Chilling and vibing? What? Oh, Helldivers 2? It's a lot of fun. Good for you. By the way, you have access to your next class quest, and have had it for a while. I don't know. I haven't done Red Mage. I did Red Mage so long ago. It was like the second class I did. It was like, no, that's not true. It's like the 5th class I did. Yeah, I did all of the tanks, and then I did Red Mage, and so it was a while ago. Did I tell you I finished leveling up hard? It's good to have. It's good to be on my way to being done. With like leveling them all up. I'm almost done with leveling up every single class to level 90.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans.
Yeah.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Aetheryte!
This is one of my favorite parts, if I remember correctly what's going to happen here soon.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Yeah, so for context, to understand what, like, Thancred was always meant to be, at least initially, a rogue slash ninja. But in the beginning of A Realm Reborn, ninja wasn't out yet, so he was a gladiator technically. And then eventually he meets Yugiri, and Yugiri starts to teach him, starts to refine him into a ninja. He was always very much, you know, a stealthy. Yeah, he's. No, he does not become a Red Mage. You don't have to worry about that.
No, I have now been streaming for like half an hour, longer, like 40 minutes, and I just noticed that I think I had my microphone muted the whole time.
I wouldn't. I don't know.
So that's cool. If only I had like mods and shit to warn me about these kinds of problems.
Well, I just showed up. I'm sorry.
It's not like I can restart at this point, so, you know. Never mind, I guess. Never mind. It's fine, it's fine. But I'm saying, so basically Thancred did exactly what I did. Started out as a gladiator for no good reason, and then switched to being a rogue.
Well, he was always meant to be like the stealthiest class, because like that's just how he is. The problem is was that
There wasn't a stealth class.
there wasn't a stealth class. So he was kind of just, they just shoved him as a gladiator because they didn't really know what to do with him. And so, but when Ninja came out, they immediately made him a ninja. Just like, boom, you're a ninja now. Later on, as Thancred gets older and certain things progress, he eventually transitions out of being a ninja and goes into being a gunbreaker. They do this for a lot of characters. Arianger is technically an arcanist, or no, a conjurer, because I do think he helps you out in a few fights. But he eventually becomes an astrologian later on. Alpha Node, he for the longest time, he's a scholar. The people who have like the little carbuncle that I showed you earlier, he was that class for the longest time. And then they eventually released Sage, and they turned him into a sage. Y'shtola goes from being a white mage to a black mage. So like they do update the characters' classes as time progresses.
What?
So usually it's roughly around they usually rotate what characters get updated roughly every 2 expansions, right?
You gotta keep showing off the new gear and styles and shit as it comes out.
Pretty much. Although when Gunbreaker Gunbreaker came out with Shadowbringers. Yeah, pretty much. Is kind of just usually what happens is an NPC of note, usually that is involved in the story in some way, will get one of the new classes, and then the Warrior of Light will usually get the other new class, right? The exception to that is if a previous class has received a major update. So like for instance in Shadowbringers, the new class that came out was Gunbreaker and... What was it? Hold on.
Leviathan's about to show up. It's gonna be an epic cutscene.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
What? They have been entirely too vague about this whole echo thing. It's been demonstrated to me it's the power of remembering shit that happened to people that you bump into. And now all of a sudden, they're acting like it's a thing out in the world.
Well, anyone can possess the echo. Any living thing can get the echo.
What, so they're saying that she notices the feeling of the echo and it's in someone else or something?
What they're implying is that the Beastman who's summoning Leviathan has the echo.
Right, okay. They didn't imply that very well.
Well, that's because you're better at understanding things. I understood that when I went through this.
Such power is transcendent.
I just got shot in the head.
7 hells.
Instant reincarnation. Practical.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift.
As I mentioned,
Eternal.
the Echo gives different gifts to different people. In your case, it kind of works more like a combat steroid, right? With other things. As you progress through the story, you'll figure out more what it does.
Combat
for another
steroid.
character-
Memory moment.
The memory moment is something that everyone shares. Everyone shares that. But there's usually something unique about the Echo. Like, for instance, remember I told you about the one girl? She can see into the future, right? She knows what's going to happen. His unique thing is that it allows him to possess weaker souled entities and resurrect himself. Almost essentially, almost in an essence, like a primal.
It is practical.
Mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
I actually find it really amusing. She just keeps killing him. He just gets shot in the head, dies, resurrects and goes, ah, shot and dead again.
That's why I said it was one of my favorite parts, because she just starts killing him off again and again and again.
It's not like killing him gets in any way any harder than bang. Oh, he's remaining in bubble form.
He learned his lesson.
And Leviathan's looking stylish. I think that's the first time she said a voice line. Voice is considerably deeper than I was expecting.
No, she said several voice
Damn
lines.
it all!
Oh, possibly.
My being am the way. But it should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Everlasting push. Everlasting pusher. We all have that.
Where did he go?
It's a good question.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
Here, that was quick.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Uh-huh. That does sound somewhat problematic. Oh. We're done with the voice part of this quest, I see. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Good question. For once, I don't actually have an automatic answer for you. Still gonna take the money. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlaen herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. I mean, sure. Let's just go meet in the command room and not worry overmuch about getting hit by a tidal wave whilst we're doing that. This one. Sergeant.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Halfstone 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Halfstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Halfstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
Yeah.
The sea is
That's
Leviathan's
my question too.
uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
What do you mean, dry up the ocean? Gotta say, man, this does not sound like the most brilliant plan.
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Just something like that, yeah.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
What the... What kind of stupid-ass idea is that? See, you can't do that. You can't do that.
What, lash two ships together?
Yeah. It's not...
How do you know that?
Because what happens, you can't lash them together tightly enough. They will always bob and move around together, and basically you will just have two individual ships that keep slamming into each other, and then they will both break and sink. You can't just, make a catamaran on the fly with ropes. Does not work.
Well, that means that who is implying that he made it on the fly? So,
It is said that he lashed two ships together side by side.
Hold on. So, I'm going to give you some context here because I knew this moment was going to happen and I wanted to give it beforehand, but I kept spacing on it. Mistbeard is a character from the original Final Fantasy XIV, right? He was a notoriously famous pirate, okay?
Right.
And he controlled the seas, right? No one knew his actual identity because he wore a mask. But he was he's essentially the Blackbeard of Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, he went everywhere he went. He just took in the riches, and everyone feared him. But he was a fair pirate. What?
We don't know that one?
No. Bear with me. Give me just a moment though, before you go distracting me. He was a fair pirate though. He always honored the code. He did not rob from the poor and the helpless, and he did not take wealth from women and children. If you could pay, like for instance, like say he robbed a rich galleon, he would rob everyone there, but he wouldn't touch the women and children, right? And he wouldn't leave them stranded. He would leave them just enough money, so that way they could get back if they needed to. That way they could afford a port cost, right? And he would always leave them functioning. Combat disabled, but functioning, right? He was basically he was actually a pretty decent pirate. A decent man for a pirate.
Gentleman pirate, yeah.
Yeah. He eventually just vanishes, right? No one really knows what happens to him. He kind of just disappears. For context, and for heavily...
I mean, if I had to hazard a guess, he tried to tie 2 ships together. And
No,
then
actually-
found out why that's a bad idea.
No, actually, that's not what happened.
Okay.
Through some side quests that no longer exist, as well as 2 dungeons you can do, you eventually discover that guy that the guy that's talking right now, that's Mistbeard.
Oh. Well, way to spoil that, Mars. Okay.
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Oh, hint, hint, wink, wink.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these
Nudge,
matters,
nudge.
Yeah.
the device will need to be
like
in close and
heavy,
constant
heavy
proximity
implication.
to the target.
Okay, I'm
To
not
which
spoiling anything.
We must
you
lash
would
our
have just
twin
like
vessel to
you,
Leviathan.
it would have taken an idiot greater than me to realize to not see what they're implying here.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have picked up on it, but then again, I'd never heard of Mistbeard before, so...
Which is again why I wanted to get the context. Because I didn't understand it either. It was like, wait, is she implying that he's Mistbeard? Who's Mistbeard? What? So that's why I was just like, I'm just gonna explain it to you now and give you the answer, so that way you can understand what they're trying to do here.
Okay.
So I realized that does lessen the whole like, oh my god, he's Mistbeard, reaction. But like, if you don't know who Mistbeard is, then you're kind of just like, oh okay, you're just a weird guy, I guess.
Okay. Well, just for a bit of context from my part, we're playing some heavy video game logic here, because if you try this shit in real life, you die. In the worst way the sea has to offer. It's a very stupid idea. Anyhow, let's go make that work.
This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Yeah, and also, ramming speed is not a thing you'll get if you lash 2 ships together, because the wake will be all fucked up as well.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
I'm guessing that the knowing look I gave the guy as he walked out was supposed to signify that I'm a player character, and obviously I've done all the side dungeons, and I know that he's reading this beard.
Pretty much.
Right. As opposed to me actually being there saying, just standing around saying, who?
Who? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's supposed to be like, there's like 2 or 3 side quests you can do. I don't know where they are, I just know that they exist. And then like 2 dungeons that you can do that aren't related to those side quests. Rather, they don't require you to have done that side quest to get them. And that's just kind of how like, oh, hey, you're Miss Beard.
Okay. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Guardians fear them so. My dude, have you never heard of knocking? A message, Admiral. I judge it best that it be delivered at once. Oh, okay. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Istora once said. Istora said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? Maybe he just wants to join in. And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals... Yeah, it sounds like a shit plan even when she's saying it like that. Can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Sir Josh, seek him out and learn what he... Oh. Because you're not going to need me at all for the rest of it. Right, okay, fine.
I mean, they don't really need you for shipbuilding shit, and... Plus, would you really want to act that out in-game?
I mean, I've done it before. Well, I've built actual ships before, in games. This monstrosity? No, probably not. It would just hurt my pride as a craftsman. And a sailing enthusiast. So Josh, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. Sure. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanosia. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. What, you mean you didn't bring him here? I recognize that hairstyle. Hi, Mars.
Oh, I meant to show you something else. This is the endgame Bard story gear.
Huh. Nice hat.
I like it. I like it a lot. I like the peck window mostly about it. Because it kind of just like, it implies like, the gear implies like, yes, I am a master bowman, but I am also a master spearman. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. Nah, it looks good. It's got that flowing jacket vibe, which I like. It's got hangy, dangly bits. I like that. The hat's pretty good. It could be bigger.
It could be a little bit bigger. I do kind of agree with that. But I've also been I'm not also a massive fan of like over the top floral, flourishy hats. So I'm kind of okay with this one.
Nice work on the sleeves. Good detailing. Little sidearm there. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice outfit.
Oh, also, if you look on the back, I have I have a lyre there too. For, you know, the musical part of Bard.
Oh yeah. I think that's a
Nice
lute.
getup. Lute, lyre. It wasn't. They kind of look very similar to me, so it's hard for me to tell.
I think a lyre is more of a harp type thing. I could be completely wrong about that though. Anyhow, let's go talk to this random dude. Wherever he may be, which for some reason is not here. I mean, I don't get this. Like, a guy walked up to the Yellow Jacket saying he's killed Leviathan before. We have a Leviathan crisis. Why did they not bring him back here instead of just, you know, letting him wander off somewhere else? Just miles away. Already
It would be miles away as the man walked, but we can travel as the crow flies.
You mean as the storm nugget flies?
I was gonna say the chocobo, but yeah.
Not this guy. Oh, you there, private. Track tomb. Oh, this son of a bitch again.
I knew who it was gonna be.
I mean, yeah. It did start to come together for me as well when I came back to the exact same windmill I'd seen him in the last time. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But, sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those origins for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before... Still walking around in his pants, huh? By which I mean his leather bondage gear. Guardsman, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining?
Yes.
Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Track Tomb ain't a generous soul. Now, prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see. Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. I mean, he has a point. Ahem! The tale of Tractum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviathan. Now, Leviathan is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members
like
long.
diabetes.
Yeah.
My man's talking about how he beat diabetes.
Also, he's comparing Leviathan's scales to the size of his own dick. That's novel. It's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory from myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhap too modest. Now, there's some who say you can never truly beat Leviathan, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Aha, the double take. Well, it's you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. And that don't happen much. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic. Right, well. That backpedaled about as hard as it possibly could. And then a little bit further. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviathan, but I have seen him with my own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbour, when I saw it. Great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I saw myself right there and then. I didn't have huge amounts of respect for this guy, but I didn't know you could lose nothing. And yet it's definitely gone. Well, oh god, just remembering that day made me saw myself all over again. Okay. Lappy White's brown at the back. Right, okay. Hey, wait, if you're here asking him after Leviathan, it means you planned to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. So, Josh, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? No. 'Twas but a shit stain. I beg your pardon? Leviathan? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morimi Drive Docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Don't just sit down. Ah! God damn it. Could have just teleported over there now I think about it, but no matter. No, I mean I'm literally here. Come on then. Let's see the damage. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. Indeed it is. The twin vessel, the Wall Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. Oh. Sure. Whoo, boy. The World Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Okay, then. Let's hit it.
You want to do this legit, or do you want me to just one-shot him?
No, I'll try and do it legit.
Okay. So with this fight, Leviathan has 2 parts to him, okay? Because he's so long, you're both going to fight his head and his tail.
You long boy, huh?
And he is a snake. Or whatever he is. Ranged attacks, if I remember correctly, don't work on his head. And magic attacks don't work on his tail. So healers and mages will focus on the head, whereas physical ranged DPS classes will focus on his tail.
And the physical melee classes?
They split between the head and the tail.
Okay, I was going to say just stand around and twiddle their thumbs.
But yeah, tanks will obviously, and then we should have 2 tanks, so one tank will have the head, the other tank will have the tail, and gonna go from there.
Okay.
The health bars for both of them are shared, right? So
Alright.
it's just one massive health bar that's shared between the 2 of them.
One,
So
well, I mean,
you're
it's
not, like, having
the
to
same
do
guy.
damage to one or the other.
I mean, the arse generally doesn't tend to wriggle that much once you've blown the head off of it.
Mm-hmm. Try that to snakes.
Yeah, no, they tend to stop when you cut the head off. Hence the whole cut the head off the snake thing.
Okay, but chickens don't.
Not long afterwards, they generally do. Apart from that one chicken.
Chickens can survive for a while without their head.
Yeah, I know. There was a chicken in, well, about the same part of the world you're from, Mars. Farmers cut his head off, as you do with chickens, one day, and then it got up. And
And survived
just
for like a couple days, if I remember correctly,
a few months.
until eventually bled out.
Months it survived. They took it on tour. People marvelled at the living headless chicken. Apparently feeding and watering it was a bit of a finicky business, but yeah, it was just fine. I mean, it obviously died eventually, because, you know. But, yeah. But anyhow, we're not fighting a giant chicken, we're fighting a giant snake.
Oh, okay, so it was due to a bad cut why it didn't die. It survived for 18 months, and it survived because most of its brainstem remained intact, and it did not bleed to death due to a blood clot in its neck.
There you go. I know that look you already. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Nuldic and Vermelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Alright. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Ishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ishtola if you would join the 3rd levy, and later Ugiri the 5th. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying guards? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light.
You, by the way, you know the whole adjective of like by land, by sea, or by air. You know, I will fend them off. Yeah, you do that as the warrior of light.
But yeah.
You literally fight a primal in the sky.
Haven't got to that bit yet.
It's in Heaven's Ward. It's in Heaven's Ward.
Okay. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Sir Josh. May the crystal bless and keep you. No problem, woman. The Wordy to Heart, now accessible.
So with this fight, as I mentioned, Leviathan is going to do a big attack.
Wait, that's not the ship,
most...
right? It's just...
No.
We've been sitting here talking about it. They're ready. We've tied 2 ships together. It's done. Here's the entrance, and it goes down some steps, and at the bottom there's that.
No, that's just the You'll see when we get there. It looks like a barge. It looks like a barge.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously the kind of thing they're going to be going with. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. That's pretty funny. So the way with Leviathan's fight, we're going to have this, as I mentioned, a device that's meant to block one of Leviathan's attacks. Let the more experienced players flip the lever, because if you flip it too soon, we get one shot and die. Simple as that.
Okay.
The big important thing is actually so he's also going to summon these what are they called? They're gonna look like yellow bubbles. They will draw the ether out of the device and make it weaker. You need to kill them, right?
Kill the kiss bubble. Kill the piss bubbles. Got it.
Pretty much. He's also going to summon some ads. Just kill them as they come. It's whatever. But you need to focus the piss bubbles because they will weaken the device, and if the device gets too weak, it won't turn on.
Right.
Now,
as always, critters be peeing on devices and making them break.
Yep. The device doesn't need to be at 100% charge to work. It's just that the higher the charge, the less damage we take from Leviathan's big attack. As long as it gets activated, we won't get one shot. Unless we're like already super duper fucking weak when it occurs, which that shouldn't happen. That rarely. That's only happened once in my entire years of playing, and that was back when Final Fantasy had a massive influx of new players due to COVID.
Okay. Righty-hos, he does it. Good thing I'm not doing a live show and trying to entertain a whole bunch of people. Some might get bored at this.
I mean, some people who are DPS mains will usually have like little mini games on the side that are like low effort little mini games that they'll pull out and like play.
Well, what I have, personally, is a book.
Yeah. What book?
Hmm?
What book?
The Wintersmith, by Terry Pratchett.
I know the author, but I don't know the book.
You don't know The Wintersmith? It's
think so.
part of the Tiffany Aching series, the third one.
Nope, never heard of it.
It's very good.
I believe it.
I'm also conscious of the fact that I just sat here in silence for a long time and then said, hey, it's a good job I'm not doing a show because people might get bored. And then we spent about, 30 seconds discussing things to entertain the masses instead. And, no, I was mainly talking about me. I'm entertained. What, you thought you could turn up to my show and not bring a book? Well, that's just poor planning. I am amazing at this job. It's been so long in game, the sun's come up. Part of me feels like I should be going to bed. When we started the queue, the average wait time was 5 minutes. Because we've now been going for more than 10 minutes, we have single-handedly increased the average wait time.
It's because after 5 minutes, it puts us into the trial queue. So because it's a little late on a Monday, there's not as many people playing. If we were doing this on a Saturday or a Sunday, this late, it would have popped so much.
Right, so
For the starting pit, when we're fighting Leviathan, it's fine to attack him. It's just when he goes to like opposite sides, that's when the whole you can't damage him as a mage thing occurs. So, excuse me.
okay. Missed. Very impressive. Not very talkative, though. Also, this is literally just a barge. So I shouldn't concern myself with Leviathan's tail B, right?
No. Yep.
Aha! A Gaia Spume. You, Mars? You got us all killed? You, Mars, the knowing and experienced veteran?
I haven't. I usually do this fight on extreme, and he just auto detonates it.
I am the disappoint.
I am the not caring.
So now,
I hate the hard one because he does it 3 times.
should I do it? That was cool. Well, whilst I was sliding to the other end of the ship because he whacked it, I insta-cast a spell at it. I did a proper slide cast. do not have access to my virtue skills. Oh, this is looking good. Yeah, that one worked fine.
We had to kill the bio. Yeah, that's what it was. We had to kill the bio faster. I'm so used to like the higher difficulty one that the lower difficulty one throws me off. Because there are set times when he does it in the higher difficulty. It's like if you fail to do it at this time, you lower the objective, lower the boss. But it looks like in this one, if you don't defeat the bio, the guy's view of the result in time, he holds off for a while.
So what I'm hearing is we died twice because this particular boss is literally too easy.
Pretty much. At least for someone like myself.
Oh! I was just about to limit break. Right, well, that's that done then. There is no loot of any kind I'm seeing. Yeah, they real video game logic slam these two things together, huh? Okay.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't go so far as to call that fight too easy. More just that white mechanic is really strong.
Well,
So
it's a white mechanic.
Oh yeah, so the game tries to play it safe because it's like the very first real white mechanic, you know? And so, like, because the game plays it safe, it throws me off because I've done the extreme so many times. And again, with the extreme, when he gets to this health point, he will do the attack. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Yep.
So it's a lot more easier to tell when it's going to happen, rather than the whole like, oh, I'm going to disappear for a little bit, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to do this, and then you're like, what? Bruh.
Hey, it's not like anybody saw anything, you know?
I mean, they did all fuck off.
And of course, this whole thing is not at all being recorded for an extensive audience. Nobody shall ever knows that Destin Mars 63 got everybody killed twice in a row because it was too easy. Never come up.
I mean, yeah, no, never. It'll never happen.
Mm-hmm.
Totally not like we're mid-Twitch stream right now or anything like that.
Well, in fairness,
At least I have the
no other
at least I
bugger is
have the
here at the
comfort.
moment. You know, if you happen to be watching this as a replay later on, which I think people will want to do because I'm averaging like 6 views of art at the moment. None of them appear to be live views. So if you're watching this back later on, remember this: you saw nothing.
Kevin, if you think this is the first time I've embarrassed myself on stream, you'd be woefully incorrect.
Mars, I would like to point out I've known you for several years at this point. And leave it at that. Right. Let's see how the Admiral is going to sing my praises. Because, as far as the story is concerned, I was on that barge entirely by my lonesome. 'Twas all me, I did it all.
Yeah.
First time, too. Because, you know, I didn't mess up at all. I even did a really cool sliding magic spell. It looked sick. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Sergeant, why are you winking at me? Don't wink. No winks.
We Lominsans are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
Yeah, I've always thought that was a weird thing to swear to. Because, you know, Leviathan is kind of the entity that's trying to make the sea swallow everything, so... let's do everything we can until Leviathan kills us all. Seems to be a weird battle cry.
Not quite. See, the statement of "till sea swallows all" has to do with the Rodagans' initial island. Rodagans are an island people. They're based off of Samoans, right? Their home island
Seemed quite shark-like to me.
below the seas. It erupted in a massive like volcanic eruption and literally sank below the seas.
Okay.
So that's why the saying comes "till sea swallows all."
Alright. Although in this specific instance, it seems like it already has. So...
So I'm more just explaining that it has nothing to do with Leviathan.
Okay, okay.
Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
That's nice. You did bring substantial quantities of currency in bags, though, right?
Fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Oh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Ha 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 ha. What the?
Before I set foot in these
What was that expression?
I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something
No, I
of a
was not
shock,
paying attention.
as did the idea that they could be defeated.
Just got it. If only I had a man such as he in my service. Guy just looked off the sign and went.
Hold on. I'm not on my computer. I managed to get back to my computer just in time to see you make the face.
I mean, he had the goggles on, so he couldn't quite see the eyes, but the lips were pretty clear. He just looked off and went.
I think that's meant to be the hurt expression.
Okay. Anyhow, knowing that the people of Eorzea contend with such mighty foes. I mean, the people of Eorzea. It's me. It's me. I'm the one that does it. I am the one who contends. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. Right, okay.
This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
She seriously has a much deeper voice than I would expect from something that size.
Yugiri?
Yeah.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
I already know. I know many things about the way of the ninja.
And I will see to it that they are great.
Again, this is when
I
Ninja
have
came
no doubt
out.
that your
That's why they're
knowledge
talking
and
about it
skills
right now.
will
I
serve
know.
us well.
But, facts are facts. I am already, literally, a master ninja. The other ninja dude said as much.
Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
Yes, it's the same, but infinitely more boring. Because basically it just involves holding knives and kind of twirling as you hit stuff with them. Oh, and going invisible for minimal potential use. And that really was the whole thing.
By my judgment, it should
Other
not be
game ninja kind
beyond
of
such
sucks.
individuals to
Well,
adapt
they
to
can
the
make you
techniques
have
I
pretty
witnessed
much
you
an answer for
employing
everything.
with such admirable deftness.
I mean, I was talking about the rogues.
Oh.
They're like ninjas, but
Worse.
yeah. Oh, and they have throwing knives.
The ninjas of the rogues.
The rogues.
I am heartened to hear this. I too
You used
noted
to
a
be as a
kinship
ninja?
between your style and mine own.
No,
Though it seemed
Like,
to me that you
throwing
thought
knives.
differently in
Actual
the
knives.
beginning.
You could throw knives. It was an ability. You threw knives. Discord's dropping out there a bit. I thought you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Was this an awkward joke about the fact how he wasn't a rogue at the start? Last
Yep.
time we saw?
Yep.
Jeez, okay. Fine.
Though you may labour to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
You stole
No,
her!
it's
You jest, of course.
so when people, it's a subtle joke, also from the community too. See, when Thancred
But for a
released,
chance
a lot of
encounter
people
with
were like, "What
Alphinaud's
class is Thancred supposed to
grandsire,
be?"
he might
And they
never
were like,
have
"He's
left
supposed to be a
Limsa
stealth class."
or received an education
Yeah.
in Sharlayan,
And everyone was
or
like, "But
taken
he-
up his
he acts
post
like a
in
gladiator."
Uldar, which is
And
where
like,
he
"No,
trained
he's
in the
absolutely a
blade
stealth
lest you
class."
Okay.
So yeah, it's kind of just a nod
Ophelia, please!
from Final Fantasy 1 or Final Fantasy 14 1.0
Mm-hmm.
and beginning of A Realm Reborn.
Of course, we're not still entirely done with A Realm Reborn at the moment, but we're still going over, hey, remember when Thancred was a paladin for no reason? Remember how arse we were at writing stories? It's like, I'm still waiting for you to get good at it. You have not come that far yet. You know.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
You don't need to be inviting him to take his trousers off. That will probably happen later.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
Also, later on, we'll see him actually become like a prim and proper
I have
ninja,
not forgotten our conversation, Yashtola.
instead of this weird
I am aware
amalgamation
that
of
man
rogue
bears
slash
part of
ninja
the
that he is at the
blame for
moment.
primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
I mean, that's actually an interesting philosophical point. If you take it down to a more fundamental scenario where there are people apt to kill you all the time, it can occur to you that we tend to take the right to life for granted, whereas you don't actually have one. Your right to life outside of, sophisticated modern society literally depends on your ability to defend it. That's it. For example, take your average bear. So the average bear will not hesitate to maul you to death, no matter how many times you try and explain to it that that violates your personal rights to not be mauled to death. It doesn't help.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Gallians and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
I mean, it's not that it must, it's just that it does.
Yeah. That's kind of and that's kind of the mentality that you are striving to change.
Right. Thing is, I don't know how you change that because that's just a fundament of reality. That do just how it be.
Well, just because a man is weaker does not necessarily mean he has the right to just not exist.
No, this is true, but as he says, when hopes of coexistence founder. It's like, we can get along, but, you know, if you're going to put it up against, you know, it's you or me, then it comes down to who's going to win the fight. That's literally what you're saying.
But some people are too quick to go to get to that point.
Oh yes.
That's what Gary's talking about.
Like preemptively wiping everybody else out just because they might be a problem later. That's a dick move.
Hey, it's almost like you were talking about that with the Beast Tribes. Regret.
I mean, no, I haven't really spoken with the Beast Tribes at all.
You were literally talking about, like, why, you know, these guys might summon primals. Why not just kill them all? You were literally talking about that when we were going through the process of defeating Titan Garuda and Ifrit.
Well, yeah, but only because they already had a track record of doing it.
But you were talking about killing them all.
Yes.
And I had to explain to you that this is just one faction of the Beast Tribes doing this, not all of them.
Yes, but you kill all the ones that do it. I'm a man of simple and efficient solutions.
Ah, yes. Genocide. So simple.
It's reliably straightforward.
And illegal.
Yes, this is why I don't bother to run for office. You know, there is a chance that I could actually get voted in. That would probably be very bad for someone somewhere. So, you know, on the whole, we pass on that. I don't present myself for election, and then nobody has to vote for me. And we all agree that in theory it would be a great idea, except that it would also be horrifically monstrous. And we leave it at the theoretical stage.
Acknowledging your own lack of self-control with power is ultimately what makes you an okay person for power.
Well, it's not lack of self-control. I mean, it's very controlled. I know, I will say I will do exactly this, and these limits defined thusly. You don't want me to do that, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's not me going power mad. That's, you know,
you just acknowledging that your route of power is not the best.
You're probably not, no. So that was the famous quote that everybody knows is power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. Whilst this is still technically true, it ignores the a different quote, which is also true, which is power doesn't necessarily corrupt. When you grant power, or when someone's given power, they're only actually ever going to do the thing they would always do before, but couldn't because they didn't have the power to do it.
Mm-hmm. Some people say that absolute power corrupts absolutely. And they are correct, but they're also wrong. And some people say that people who have power will always do what they were just going to before they had power. And it's also correct. And also wrong, because people are complex and very complex and extravagant beings. They cannot be summed up. And it's hard to tell what someone is going to do with power. You could give a mass murderer power over thousands of lives, and there's a strong chance that he is going to just use that power to take more lives. But there's also an equally strong chance that he becomes humbled by that power and instead uses it for good.
Or just has a different general plan if he has control over several thousand lives.
Right. Maybe he became a mass murderer to like defend those people or something else like that, or to try to help get those plans along.
Or maybe he was, mass murdering people because he was bored. But if he actually has thousands of people that he can just control, it's something else he would go off and do with them.
Exactly.
Things are a lot more complex and variable than people like to think about. Hence why sometimes even genocide can be a good idea. Because life is complicated like that.
Yeah.
See? And lo, in 5 minutes did I get Mars to say, genocide, good idea. Yep. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugury. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Wait. Am I going back to the Rogues Guild now?
No.
Okay. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Limsa society. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril, to which they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck.
Now,
This is seeming a lot like I'm going
this
back
is meant to be the introductions to like, hey, we have a new class now. Everyone go check it out. They eventually stopped doing this.
I mean, this is literally the main story quest. I am to go back to the Rogues Guild. Hey guys, I have a letter of introduction to introduce. This is Ugury. She's going to teach you how to be not shit. This is where I'm going, right? No, it isn't. Right. Appears to be lost. Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, it's this way. Aha! Yep, crystal and green. Rogue skill green. Got business with me, Ventro? Yes, take this to Jack, a man I have to admit I really hope that I'd never have to talk to again. So you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too, but a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Aha! You really do know him. Ah, you must be the Far Easterner that Merlwyn says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I am Yugiri of Doa. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lim's is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Much that you might be able to teach them. They really only know the slinking in shadows and stabbing things with knives bit. There's the whole, ninja stuff. They have not a clue about. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Do-What's-It, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Oh, that didn't come out right, did it? No. That was just solicitation.
Yeah.
Master Sir Josh, I shall remain with these people for a time that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my Martian knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. I have already mastered the ways of the ninja. Well, technically. I did stop at level 50. Yugiri has the air of a woman bursting with gratitude. How come? Auroral earrings, gloam earrings, noct earrings, strength, dexterity. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Yes, you say hi to Jack for me. Tell him not to write. Hookity dookity. There's no point in me running back to the big crystal, is there? Thank you! I was just about to think about doing that. First things first, I want to see if I can get more appropriate jewelry. Yeah, because I got the earrings. Oh no, I only have 240. Damn it. I still need a choker of casting. And a bracelet of casting. And 2 rings of casting. Man, I need all the jewelry. I need to do a duty quest. Not a leveling one. Ooh, I get a special boner if I am DPS. I have to do a Alliance raid, Mars. And a duty roulette main scenario, that'll help. Yeah, because there are 240s, they're 280s, so 350 plus 120.
What are you trying to do?
Main scenario, duty roulette, and an Alliance raid, duty roulette.
What for?
For to get Adagan Tomestones or Poetics, so that I can get a ring.
Oh, go ahead and do those. I actually need to make myself some food. I'm sorry.
Oakley dokley. So do this one first. Press the button. Do this first. Oh, back to my book. Which one is this? Oh, first one. I'm getting my spells all in the wrong order. This is what doesn't matter, I suppose. Missing something here. wasn't paying attention. I got left behind. To be. Same clothes. Probably not want to stand at the bit that's on fire. I mean, I'm just guessing. But I think there was a mechanic to that that I wasn't quite getting. I remember that noise. We have a ninja. Oh yeah. Ah yes, the giant golden dude. Flick. Yeah, okay, I fucked that up. I forgot that was a thing. Yay. I'm going to pass on these. It's possible I already have them, but I have to make them with something into something else. Right, other part, that one part where I forgot that he did his kill everything move, that went well. And now I have 460, so with that I can buy at least one lamppost. Nope, wrong thing. Let's see, accessories, please. As we go down the list, we'll get the trophy of casting. Yes, casting. Right. And then get the bracelet next time. Limited Ironworks choker. There we go. And then a bracelet, and then 2 rings. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Special arms. What are special arms? Crafting stuff? Well, I'm not going to get these because they're just going to send me back. But, okay, so those are also things that exist. Right. Oh, but all of these are fundamentally pointless, yes. Rapier. Yeah, 62 minus 3. Not worth it. Apart from as a glamour, I guess. Right, okay. Time to do the next duty, which we will sign up for after this non-commercial toilet break. Okie dokie. Next one. Duty Finder. Not in the lights rate because we've done it. Main scenario. I'll get 350 for this. Pretty sure. Porta Decumana. I forget which one that is, but I hope it's that one. Because I'm tired of the Praetoriums and the Castrum Meridianums. No. Battle gear? No. Field gear? No, still no. Look at someone that sells potions.
Healing potions?
Yes. Oh, scrotum. I thought that said cobalt scrotum. Anywho. Yes, I could do with stopping up with some X potions. Or some... no, some high elixirs. Although... 5-minute cooldown. Gotta say, that's a long ass wait time. Something that gives him less than 50% HP. I suppose I should just become a better alchemist. I will not make alchemy and make my own potions. Since apparently nobody sells any. Anywhere. God, that car is a freakish thing. There's a lot of waiting this session. God damn it. Oh. It's the one with the really long cutscenes. So I just noticed how the little guy is always hopping up and down as the airship takes off and rocks backwards and forwards. It'd be really hilarious if just tilts that way and you just watch him come tumbling down the steps. What's that? I mean, that's a scythe, so I'm guessing some kind of advanced death magic class. perhaps I do have some time for a spot of reading. I mean, I know I turned down the effects and all that, but I can't see anything happening. Everybody else is just dying. Again, with a ridiculously over-dramatized, over-elongated emotional moment between you and the not quite sentient armor. What? Well, some element of timing didn't work out there for no good reason. Son of a bitch.
Control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship. A path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Oh, hey, I'm level 56. I have the spell. Right. Accessories. I will have a bracelet of casting. Please and thank you. My word, there's enough for a whole ring too. So, I will have one. Higher March. Now I only need one more. Oh, yo. Oh, yo. One more ring and we'll be all maxed out. Excellent. Now I think we talk to Minfilia, get that going, and then probably go follow up with some class quests. I don't know why. And you had to go and talk to the ninjas in order to learn more ninja spells,
I have been
but
reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Okay, sure.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus
Yes.
transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
Yeah.
Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Mm-hmm.
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
So, the scholarly people done got blown up, huh? Bugger.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
He sat there for a very long time for everything to go dark save this one candle.
Revolution.
So that cutscene really just comes out of the blue. Strength, cricket. Oh yeah, no, I still don't want any of those. Oh. Awesome. Just awesome. One moment. Cat, if you try and climb inside my computer again, we will have problems. Right. Yes, apparently the students of Baldessian got done being blown up. I guess this one. But no, the ones who got a better. Still. Oh, well, this one isn't voiced. Alright. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. I know not of this isle of which you speak. No, it avails us not to speculate. Oriangu will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, he must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mogul Mog XII. That one. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelves Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Well, we know there's a primal. The other guy, whose name I can't remember, something. The guy who looks like a wizard. The wizard dude. Wizard King. He was just there. This is no. And then we just kind of left him alone. On account of apparently he wasn't a threat. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Celia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Uldar this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Dolmens. At present, they are in the seventh heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Acilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Sir Josh, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Okay. No, hang on. Oh yeah, because...
Alright. I returned.
Welcome back. I apologize for keeping... After this. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfidia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Well be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Naught as wouldn't sell his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. Yep, they did what rich people do. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run, the only question was where. And then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. Fucking no! Foreign plebs have the benefit of being exotic, but you're just regular local plebs. Shoo. It's probably not what she's going to say, but... I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Dolmen's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. Well, he just straight up died. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us. Don't you find might have a word? Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. Interesting. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Demonstration, you say? Seven hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. Milady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud, and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. I mean, in theory, I'm pretty much the most powerful dude on the continent at the moment, so that makes sense. Itchy eyeballs. That's probably not a good thing. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papolimo will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Sir Josh. This music really does not mesh with the situation at hand. Now, my class quest, is that in the same place as the last one?
I don't know.
I'm going to have to hope that it is, because I don't have any other indications to where it might be.
Clicking the button.
Oh, there is the button, isn't there? Yeah. A rewarding struggle, is it?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no. It's at the church. We would have to return once again to Camp Dryborn. Underway. At least I can fly up here now. Shrun is ready to continue the investigation into the Mystery Cabal. How fares your training, my friend? It's pretty good, actually. I have quite a lot of experience being a Red Mage now. I imagine you have grown quite accustomed to the shift between spellcraft and swordplay by now. Yeah. I will continue to instruct you, but as I have said before, practical experience will serve you far better than any tiresome lecture. It is important that you treat every battle as an opportunity to learn. Speaking of which, Father Iliad mentioned that... Excuse me, sir, we were having a conversation before you just did giant thundering Kieran head into the middle of it. It was just two people chatting, then Thunder Horse! Speaking of which, Father Iliad mentioned that he had something he wished to discuss regarding our sigil-branded ambushes. Let's head inside, shall we? Now that you mention it, yes, there was some weird cultists. I do recall. I am ashamed that it did not occur to me earlier, but I recall an incident that may be connected to this dreadful cult. A merchant's son was kidnapped in Uldar some moons ago. When the merchant came to pay the ransom, however, both father and child were murdered. The perpetrators of this terrible act were never unmasked, but evidence at the scene suggests the two were slain by thaumaturgy. What is more, this merchant was a native of Alamigo. Is this not also true of the father of the girls you rescued? Aye, he is Alamigan born. A man by the name of Wilkin, so his wife told me. Could he have been the true target of the kidnappers? We must speak with Master Wilkin at once. There are too many similarities in these cases to ignore, and I would not put it past this cult to make a direct attempt on his life. In anticipation of such action, I inquired after Master Wilkin's trading itinerary. It seems he is presently conducting business at the Mandeville Gold Saucer, delivering stock for game prizes or some such. Very resourceful of you, Father, thank you. Come, Sir Josh, the Gold Saucer awaits. Have I been there? To gain access to the Gold Saucer, you must first accept or have completed the quest It Could Happen to You, available at level 15 in Uldar on the steps of Nald. Have I done that one? Well, either way. To Uldar, the steps of Nald. I guess we will find out in a minute. That is a very impressively glowing sword. I don't think I... What? Mars, I think I might be stuck. I might have to look out this other quest.
You have to what?
I might have to find this other quest.
Other quest.
This one. I have to speak to this well-heeled youth and do this level 15 quest called It Could Happen to You.
What?
I have to do an extra quest to gain access to the place where the guy has just gone. So hang on, a well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have may have been the beneficiary of some good fortune and may not be averse to sharing it.
No. The well-heeled youth is for... Hold on. Did he go to...
The Gold Saucer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon, what is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not-so-small fortune in prizes ably won by yours truly in the Gold Saucer. You have heard of the Gold Saucer, nay? Ye gants, man, you might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultan's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrill to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straits at the chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more. And if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eye? Wink, wink. Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Maybe. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? Ha! I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Just show that ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad tables. No? Okay. So, there is a casino. What is a Camus?
A what?
A Camus.
When you say it in the fancy way, I don't understand what you mean.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I got the other one anyway. Hang on. Oh, it doesn't matter as I can't mount things in town. I will see about that later. And now, to the airship strip landing. I know where I'm going. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Mandeville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? Yes, woman, I have a ticket. There. It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Sure thing. What the f...
Oh, hey. You can transfer your character to Fairy now. It's open.
Oh.
Do you want to do that? Because then we'll be on the same server together.
I suppose I might as well. It'll stop me switching back all the time, and it's not like anything would change for me.
Plus, if you do wind up getting the game, you can join our free company.
Mm-hmm. Mandeville Gold Saucer now accessible.
I'm gonna send you a link real fast. That is the walkthrough to transfer your character over.
Let's see if we can't have a brief little looky. Here's the one. Can move characters on their service accounts from one home world to another. A single character on their service account will transfer the transfer requirements and made multiple. Characters in any of the following situations will not be able to utilize until 90 days have elapsed. Characters transferred to new world. Characters created on new world. Characters transferred. Characters created on a preferred world.
Preferred worlds are worlds that are usually brand spanking new.
Homeworld
like
transfer service fee $18 per transfer. Transfers to new worlds from worlds that are not classified as new, free. Transfers from congested worlds to preferred worlds, free.
Basically, there might be a fee, there might not be a fee.
You must have an active Final Fantasy XIV account. Free trial accounts, accounts participating in a free logging campaign, or accounts that are currently suspended are not eligible.
Ah. In other words, you would need to purchase the game to transfer.
Yes, it would seem so. So we'll worry about that.
Well, Faria
possibly
might be
later.
closed by then, sadly.
Well, you know. Hang on, I think I just walked past something of interest. I'm just going to just walk back and see if I can notice it. I think I might have missed it again. It's something just catching the corner of my eye. Right. Oh, hey, it's Red Mage guy. My apologies, Sir Josh, I neglected to ask if you were a patron of these halls. Well, I am now, apparently. But we are here now, and Master Wilkin is still occupied with his trade.
I don't think people in the free trial get to do the gold saucer. You can come here, I just don't think you can participate.
Okay. Master Wilkin is still occupied with his trade. I am tempted to eavesdrop on his dealings to learn what manner of man we are saving. Let us play the part of happy gamblers and wander by his meeting in the Mandeville Lounge. Just look for the wonderfully hideous golden statue. Alright. Is it that? That looks hideous.
Oh, well, I'm here.
Oh, God. This place is huge.
Oh, yeah. So, for context, real quick, for the gold saucer, it is a risk-free gambling zone.
So,
Okay,
it's a pretend gambling zone.
essentially. You don't spend gil here. Instead, you spend MGP, Manderville gold points.
I see.
And you use that. Most of the stuff here is purely cosmetic. Okay? Like, absolutely 100% cosmetic.
Right. Is it good cosmetics or just crappy cosmetics?
Both. You have cheap cosmetics, and then you have like real high quality, really good cosmetics. But like obviously the high quality ones are going to be more expensive. The shittier ones are going to be cheaper. So.
I see.
So. Generally speaking, my advice that I give most people is if you are going to play, you don't necessarily have to play the game to enjoy yourself, right? Or rather, you don't have to play the Gold Saucer, right, to get the stuff. They have two raffle systems that will always cause you to break even or break positive. Okay?
Okay.
They both give you 100, right? And the minimum cost for it is the minimum consolation prize is either 100 or greater.
Okay.
So you can one of them is drawn on every Saturday. The other one is drawn. You can do 3 times a day. The Saturday one is a big community pot. It works like the Powerball. The other one are scratch tickets.
Right.
It's always worthwhile to do these things because it'll add up, and you never know when you'll get lucky. They also have what's called that guy that you just walked by, the Masked Rose. He is the beauty vendor. His whole thing is that he will give you hints and tips about, like, you know, what a style of appearance he's looking for, and if you can guess what he wants, then he will give you a shit ton of GP.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I don't think I'm really going to be doing anything here ever. Because my pool of available luck just in life is very, very small. So if I use it up here, you know, I'm probably gonna die in real life through not having enough luck to survive some terrible misfortune
you don't have to play the games. I don't play the games. I don't. I genuinely do not play the games. My personal advice, though, was it takes you like 5 minutes. Okay, come here, do your thing, and you're done.
Yeah, I know, but I'd still be investing a degree of luck in the raffle. And what I'm saying is, I can't afford the luck. At this point, I'm pretty sure I need every scrap of luck I can get my hands on just to keep breathing. I shit you not, I have noticed this in real life. Like, I've gotten lucky in this game a couple of times, and, you know, I play an actual lottery in real life. I invest like 14 euros into it a month. That's enough to buy 4 tickets. And there are 2 draws a week, so I can play for either 2 weeks out of the 4 in the month, or more if I win more. So for 2 straight months now, I have won absolutely nothing. Not even a tiny consolation prize. And that's real bad luck. But then, you know, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV, which comprises a small element of luck, and, well, there you go. and in all luck that I had available for anything else has already been consumed by Final Fantasy XIV. So, a casino space in any way, shape, or form? No, it's a bad idea. So I'm missing it must be the upper floor. That's how.
Oh, no shit.
What?
I won the Mega Lottery.
See? If I had actually bought a ticket, whoa. Who knows? I might have contaminated you. With some extra bad luck.
They're world-based, Tevin.
Yeah.
So the one in Fairy doesn't affect the one in Gilgamesh.
Well, still, you know, you can't be too careful.
And also, this ticket was from last week, so you wouldn't have done shit. Shut the fuck up.
Lift. Simcock. That's the name. I would tune myself to all Ethernet shards in the Mandible Gold Saucer. Okay.
I would still, even if you don't do the lottery ticket, I would still recommend some of the mini games. They're actually quite fun. I personally don't care for them, but I personally don't care to like waste my time on them. But they are actually quite fun.
Oh, yeah, better than
Mostly
mine.
the reason why I don't care to play them is because I've been so focused on leveling up my other classes. But now that I'm not leveling, I'm gonna soon not be leveling up any more classes. I might as well eventually start enjoying them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing you do. I unfortunately have to busy myself with a great many other things.
Which is fair.
For instance,
But like, what a lot of people
investigating
will do,
this Master Wilkin here.
Fair. But one of the things that people will do when they're waiting in the duty roulette, they'll go play these games while they're waiting for the duty roulette to pop.
Makes sense.
So,
Thank you again. We'll make the most of this gift, I promise you. Back straight and head up now, lad, or folk will become suspicious. You've done naught wrong. Besides, the coin is fair gotten and freely given. The young man he was talking to, he is known to me. One of the lads belonging to the Alamegan Resistance, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this is clearly more than some simple business deal, but why waste time on suppositions when we can speak with the merchant himself, eh? You! Dickhead! What are you fucking around with? Master Suggestion, Master Shrewden. Glad I am for this chance to thank you in person for the kindness you showed my daughters. A Father Iliad sent word to expect you. He also mentioned that the danger to my family is not yet past. You suspect that I have been marked for assassination? Aye. Have you any idea of the why? Say, retaliation for funneling funds to the Alamegan Resistance under the guise of standard business dealings? Awkward smile? I thought as much. I recognized your client as one of the young freedom fighters I'd seen in Gear Abania. Oh, rest assured that your secrets are safe with us. I myself have spent the better part of my life aiding the resistance. Your dealings do, however, seem to have drawn some rather unpleasant attention. Very well. You saved my children's lives, and so I will trust you with the truth. I've just noticed this statue. It's just a random dude with glasses in his underwear. At least he's quite buff. Many Alamegan refugees are employed here at the Gold Saucer in no small part due to the wishes of the establishment's owner, Lord Gottbert Mandeville. Several of these employees have direct ties to the Resistance, the young man you saw being one such conduit. As to why I meet them here, well, it is a matter of hiding the trees within the forest. There was another incident not so long ago where the son of an Alamegan-born merchant was kidnapped by a cadre of mages. When the father attempted to pay the ransom, the fiends slew both parent and child. I fear this scenario was one they hoped to repeat with you. Yes, a terrible turn of events that was. I did not know the merchant personally, but I knew of his efforts. He, too, was said to have supported the resistance with the fortune he made in Uldar. And there we have our connection. They seek to eradicate resistance sympathizers. I sense the hand of the Empire behind this cabal. Ah, but the assassins themselves favor magic, so they are unlikely to be native guardians. The puppeteer could very well be a hired killer, or may have a recruit from a subjugated province. We shall learn the truth in due time. For now, however, we must take steps to keep you alive. Lord Mandeville is a member of the Syndicate, and the Gold Saucer is his domain. Striking at me here would be difficult, to say the least. I do, however, have pressing business to attend to in Vesper Bay in the coming days. Ah, yes, well, people die over there all the time. Vesper Bay, eh? Given its peculiar approach, I can think of a dozen places from which assassins could stage an ambush. Might you entrust your safeties to Sir Josh and me? Together we will prove more than a match for any ambushers, and it would also afford us greater insight into our foe. You certainly appear capable. I will gladly accept your protection. Then it's settled. Let us travel ahead to Vesper Bay and scout out the area. Sure thing. It just so happens I have a ticket.
I would save those.
There. Well, but I have 9 of them. hang on. I absolutely regret acquiring this horse. The music's intriguing, but this is a sparkle pony.
You want to know who that's for? What mount that's for?
Go ahead.
For an extreme raid known as Lady Shiva, and you need that mount for the greater horse mount of that group.
Oh. So by having this mount, I will be able to get a different mount.
By having that, well, you need a few other ones, but by having that mount, you no longer need to get it from Lady Shiva.
Ah, cool. I mean, I like the music.
Yeah. That's the thing that plays me by Lady Shiva.
Alright. And yet, this is a thing that I absolutely did not do.
Yeah. All of the mounts that I have for Stormblood, I got them through tonestones. I didn't fight the raid bosses. I got them because I just did the tombstone thing and got the major mount for it.
Alrighty then. Well, hello. Good, you're here. Master Wilkin has begun his overland trek from Uldar. Before he left, I asked the good merchant to discuss his travel arrangements with less than his usual discretion. Assuming the assassins have eyes and ears on their targets, we can assume they will have moved to occupy the most favorable ambush sites. Now, if I were intent on murdering a lone traveler, I would choose one of two options, the first being the alleys here in Vesper Bay, and the second being the long, dark tunnel leading into the town. I propose we split up and secure both areas. I will take the back streets, and you can have the old mining shaft. Sweep the tunnel clean of ambushes, then meet me back here when you are sure the route is safe. Okie dokie. What is that, like a workout get-up? Time to take some more chocolate. Is it chocolate? So I give it too much chocolate given the time, but never mind. Ah! A hostile presence. Alright, well, I have found the assassins. Problem dealt with. Defeated their ambush, did you? Well done. As you can see, they had a second group waiting in the wings. Your opponents were the same mute attackers as before, yes? I pity these cursed pawns, but we cannot let mercy stay our hands. They are little different from the walking dead, and no art can restore them. I did, however, allow one to escape my blade. On purpose, of course. He seemed eager to disengage, and so I obliged. He limped off towards the coast, but with the wound I gave him, he'll not have fled far. I will track this last assassin to his destination. Pray remain here and greet Master Wilkin. He should be arriving through your secured tunnel any moment now. Okie dokie. Ah, merchant man. How you doing? Ah, here I am, and with nary a scratch upon my person, my deepest thanks. You have saved my family, and for that I can never truly repay you, but I must at least try. Pray share this gift with Master Shroom. My supply will be waiting, so I must take my leave of you. May Null enrich you and bless your endeavors. What a nice blessing. So the man you followed just went through the gate, wounded and everything, and leapt into the sea, and the guards standing by said gate did absolutely nothing. That checks out. Leapt into the sea, was fished out by others in a rowboat. I last saw them making for a merchantman anchored out in the bay. Considering the absence of fear, I must assume the one who fled had been commanded to report the outcome of the ambush. If we can identify the ship, then we will be one step closer to unmasking this vile puppeteer. And then we can... another token from the esteemed Master Wilkin. It's a letter. How kind that he seeks to reward us. Ah, and there is a note here as well, addressed to us both. Ahem. You have my eternal gratitude. Twice now has my life been saved by Red Mages, and twice by one in particular. Mayhap you remember the day, 20 years ago, when the Crimson Duelists fought to save the life of a child. I remember you, Master's Rune, for your scarlet garb was forever etched into my memory. 'Tis a strange feeling to be recognized for a decades-old deed. Had he not known me, would he have been so ready to place his life in our hands, I wonder? Aside from a few wrinkles, I suppose I have changed little in my appearance. I was clothed thus when we worked to evacuate our fellow Alamegans, even as the homeland we knew crumbled around us. But in the end, it is the lives that matter, not the place. Regardless of the circumstances, a Red Mage must strive to achieve the greatest good. So I have always believed. Our actions are our own reward, but a little acknowledgement does wonders to sustain one's faith. Grand. Next. I have asked some friends of mine in the Science of the Seventh Dawn to keep an eye out for that ship. Oh, you have some friends there too. We should know if the assassins seek to enter any of the major ports. Ah, my Lenosian contact. Aye, this is his room. And they are still there? Excellent, thank you. It seems the assassin's merchantman has been spotted sailing into Aleport. Come, we've no time to lose. To Aleport. My apologies for dragging you halfway across the realm. Oh my god, he actually apologized for dragging me halfway across the realm. I like this guy, Mars. He's alright. But I did promise you a journey. Now, as for the merchantman, I'm told he's anchored a short distance offshore. We need to know more about the connection between this ship and our foe. They may have simply paid for passage, but there is something about that vessel. I say we wander the port and see what gossip there is to be had. Merchantman that just sailed in. I don't know bugger about it, not even the bleeding name. All I know is a crew's about as lively as a cabin full of corpses. It ain't natural. There's a rumour going round that the Yellow Jackets have taken an interest in their dealings, so I'd rather keep me distance any road. I am finished answering your questions, now off with you. Sure thing. Modest merchant. Nay, my lad, I've not much to tell you about this ship. They say she's a trading vessel that brings goods from Radad's Khan. But her crew's a sullen lot. Asking her for any question about what they was holding got me naught but blank stares and silence. I say... That ship's naught but trouble, you mark me words. I've mates that swear they've seen her pulling alongside Imperial vessels. Only the gods know what's hiding in that hold of hers. Could be weapons, could be prisoners. Just the bleeding sight of her makes me whiskers twitch. That is a ridiculous bird. I don't dislike it, but it is ridiculous. We were able to learn aught of interest. Strange crew, mystery cargo, ship's name unknown. I heard much the same. I'm beginning to think that our assassins use the vessel as a floating base. With no permanent camp on land, it would certainly be easier to avoid the attention of local forces, not to mention curious adventurers. I also spoke with an acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets, and he confirmed the ship's official status as a trader to and from Radad's Khan, even if rumours of her dealings with Guardian agents in open water are rife. As long as the merchantman appears to trade within the law, however, officials are reluctant to force their way on board and cause an incident. They've yet to uncover enough evidence, it seems. Well, if a solid reason to investigate is lacking, then mayhap we should help them find one, eh? Let's have ourselves a look in some of their crates on the docks. Just a little innocent curiosity is all. It's not innocent, it's still wildly illegal. So, off a bout of illegal curiosity. I've been picking at the cargo here, but there's one box secured with a lock. Smashing crates may be taking things a bit too far, I'm afraid. Well... What? Oh hey, a cultist. Another cultist. The crate contains a ceruleum tank of Imperial design. I am under attack. A bulky key falls from the slain assassin's hand. How did your investigations fare? I've found a veritable bounty of military supplies, cerulean tanks, imperial rations, imperial insignias, on everything. The authorities would be most interested to hear of this, I'll wager. What's that you have there? This is a key. Well, dropped by one of the ship's crew members, you say, and I just so happen to have found a most inconveniently locked box. I shall go and relay our findings to the Yellow Jackets. I'm sure you'll think of some use of that key of yours. You heard a faint groan coming from inside the box. Maybe this elite mark bill. Or these mark bills. Small girl with flowers in hair. Was I sleeping in a box? What an odd thing for me to do. Yep, very much a flower hair girl. Does a girl have a name? Yeah. I am not a character from Game of Thrones, so we'll ask the top one. Of course, oh, perhaps not. Right, yes, what's happened here quite clearly is the flowers have taken root inside the cranium and have extracted the nutrients from within. No, wait, I remember something. Arya. My name is Arya, I think. Is it? I see what you did there. I'm not impressed. Firstly, that question set up. What do you say? It could be. That is a name. It could be your name. Alright, well, I guess it will have to do for now. And what do I call you? Call me God. Sir Josh. I'll try to remember that. All that, yeah. Thank you for letting me out. What happened here? There was a girl in the box. This lass was inside the box. I might suspect a stowaway, but it was more likely she was kidnapped. The people who took you may be lurking nearby. We should probably put some distance. Come now, you needn't fear me so. Sir Josh, please say something reassuring, would you? He's as gentle as a kitten. He is, if you say so, Sir Josh, then I suppose it must be true. Well, you seem to have made a new friend. Yay? Am I about to be followed around by a small flower-brained girl? Let's see about arranging some lodgings for now. We can discuss where to go from here. We're going to discuss lodgings, go. Oh, I'm getting stupid tired again. Aha, the girl is passed out. The poor girl was asleep within moments. This entire ordeal must have left her exhausted. Yes, sleeping in a box can do that to you. I don't think that any sleep would be restful, but no, it's got to be good comfy sleep, otherwise it does more harm than good. Humanity. Plagued with such ridiculous issues. As for the results of our efforts with the cargo, I suggest we continue this conversation outside. Okay. I presented our findings to the Yellow Jackets, and the evidence was indeed sufficiently damning to spark a full-scale investigation. Regretfully, it appears the assassins caught wind of the coming storm. A squad of soldiers was dispatched to the docks only to witness the merchantman sailing away with all hands on board. Not quite the outcome we'd hoped for, but at the very least they'll no longer find a warm welcome in Eorzea's ports. The other issue we face now is what to do with young Arya. Her breath carries a faint aroma that may account for her memory loss. You're smelling the breath of the small child? It's a little weird, but okay. I suspect she was subjected to a certain incense which, when inhaled, can cloud a person's mind. The next step was likely to brand her with one of those vile sigils and effect the permanent destruction of her free will. I mean, the flowers might have already done that, so... might have been a bit extraneous. It was fortunate that you released her when you did. Arya remains muddled, but her condition should improve with time. And once her memories have returned, we can learn exactly who she is, and, just as importantly perhaps, the circumstances which led to her capture. It's a lot of experience. Then again, maybe not. Oh, I'll keep going. Oh, I can hardly home. God, let's keep it up. I've spoken with Arya. Okay. But it seems her memory has yet to return. The incense used must have been potent indeed to create such a lasting fog. If she cannot recover naturally, then we must rely on some familiar sight or event to jolt her senses back to normalcy. Might I ask that you take her out somewhere to test my theory? She seems far more comfortable around you, after all. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I seem to attract children. They'll show up and start poking me, prodding and wanting my attention for things. I don't know why. Whenever there's a gathering and someone brings their kids, I am inevitably the one sat on babysitting duty. After about 5 minutes. At the very least, I would know from whence she hails. I shall call once more upon my acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets. Surely she has family who are searching for her. Right. Ah, at least you are awake. So thank you again for letting me out of that crate. No problem. I had such a lovely sleep that awful tiredness has left me, but I still can't seem to remember anything. Yes, well, we'll take you to have a look around and maybe you'll remember something. Yeah, I suppose a fresh breeze might help to blow away the cobwebs. Just please don't make any Game of Thrones references, or any more Game of Thrones references. I think I'd like to see the view from the battlements. Will you join me up there, Sir Josh? Sure thing, kid. Ha ha! Not much of a view. just now. Never seen anything so devoid of visibility. It's just fog. Is this truly the first time I'm seeing this view? I try to remember, but my mind is a blank page. I can be sure of nothing. I mean, I really don't know how this is going to help, so... I say, we will make you new memories. That... I forget such things myself. So Josh, have you lost your memory as well? Or, no, you just mean you'll forget it'll, don't you? Well, yes, I am quite forgetful as it happens. I appreciate you trying to make me feel better, I honestly do. I'd much rather laugh than brood over what I've lost. I think I'll stay up here a while longer just to be sure I'll remember it tomorrow. Oh, do you see that ship? How do they keep such massive things afloat? Fond of ships, are you? Why, yes, I am. I think I might always have been. What an insightful question. Someone just murdered a man down there. I wonder if that's relevant. Possibly. Possibly not. I remember when I was a child, I would always beg my uncle to... Oh, I remember. I had an uncle. So it seemed. He was my only family. He tried to protect me, but... Forgive me, the exact events are still a jumble, but the memory was not a pleasant one. That day, it's all coming back in a rush. Do you think we might return to the inn? I need a moment or two. The Yellow Jackets were able to dig up a report on Arya from their records, and I hurried back to share the news. But seeing as her memory of the incident has returned, I'd rather hear the tale from the source, as it were. From what I can recall, I'd always lived with my uncle. He was a kind, gentle man who would often tell me stories of my parents. I was young when they died, too young to remember them, I think. The report mentioned that you were citizens of Limsa. Do you remember where you were when the attack came? Yes, we were on the road to somewhere. The ambushers appeared as if from thin air, and my uncle stepped forward to shield me. They killed him. What happened after that is a blur, but my memory of that moment is crystal clear. Yeah? Thank you, Arya. You needn't force yourself to remember the rest. For now, we must concern ourselves with your future. It would not be charitable to send you back to town alone, especially not with significant parts of your memory still missing. You know, that could suck. Yet we cannot ask you to accompany us either. Our journey leads us on a path to confront the very cabal whose malevolent embrace you have but recently escaped. I'm getting all Shakespearean here. I would go with you, even so. Hold up, kid. You saved my life and helped me accept the loss of my past. If there's a chance my memories could return and lead you to these villains, then I would stay at your side. How can I refuse such passion? Learn to refuse a child's passion. Like, urgently. It seems we've adopted a new companion, Sir Josh. That's not great. The greatest challenge facing us now, however, is deciding on our next destination. The merchantman is fled, and we know not whither it is bound. Isles of Umbra. I remember. They were the only words I heard them speak before I blacked out. Isles of Umbra. The Master calls. These puppets do not nay, cannot speak idly. Ready yourself, Sir Josh. We cross to the Isles of Umbra and confront this master of theirs. You as well, Arya. We fight together. I don't know that the child can fight. Which is what may be an issue. I could have flown across, but this is much faster. Surrounded here, the Maelstrom soldiers tell of a steady stream of tight-lipped arrivals. It would seem the master gathers all the marionettes to the Isles. I armed Arya with what I had, but it's slightly too big for her, because she is a tiny baby child. I can
Whose brains have
fight.
been sucked out by the flower.
Indeed. Fight? You can barely talk, lass. I thought her afraid of the mages who took her, but nay, 'tis the thought of ghosts and ghouls which have her all a tremble. Can you blame me? The great ground here feels haunted as if angry spirits might burst forth at any moment. Like that shadowy thing behind you? That's a dick move, Catman. There's not there, lass. Now, can we get a move on, or would you rather head back to Aleport? I'm coming with you. Level sync is effect. Sync is photos. Max level 58. Well, I am only level 56, so it'll be fine. We know the bow has gathered here, we need to only find the evidence. And we'll start by killing all of these totally not ghostly skeletons. Which have leveled up considerably since the last time I was here. Oh, she's doing magic. The kid's magic. Okay. I can do the... Wow, that healed nothing. But I can do it twice in a row. See it? Alright, I'm still doing the class quests. I'm fighting a Fairgaughter with Shadow Sprite friends. Okay, cool. Hit to dead. The hand that controls these assassins cannot be far. Let's split up and search, shall we? Yell if you run into trouble. Yeah, no, maybe the small child should not split up. Okay. It's wildly irresponsible. Delectable. Not my type, boy. Don't you be delectabling me. The immortal frame brims with vital energy is an irresistible feast. So Josh, are you unharmed? Yeah. Lambard. Lambard? A pleasure to see you, Run. My, how the years have etched themselves upon your brow. This smirking bastard is Lambard. We were allies once. Ah yes, the valiant Crimson Jewelers, such fond memories, I relish their slaughter. The Jewelers live on through me, traitor. Treachery and treason in an advanced class, advanced class storyline. Again.
What was that?
Say, this is the second advanced class storyline to have treason and betrayal in it.
It's a common thread in some storylines.
I'm seeing that. Not for long, my old friend.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it happens in Monk, Black Mage, Red Mage, Ninja, kinda sorta in Dragoon.
I'm guessing the Paladins, because, you know, you'd have to have the whole Fallen Paladin thing going on.
Not quite.
You know what? That's close enough.
It's less of betrayal and more of misinterpretation and misinformation.
Okay. You shall soon finish. Yeah, I can't word anymore. It's late. Girl, you nearly hit me with that. You're as dangerous to me as you are to him. Crude interruptions. This is not how I wish to savor your defeat. Put reverse triple gainer off a cliff. Okay. Lombard, gods damn you. You knew that man? Yes, we'll speak of it later. First, I would know where you learned to cast spells like that. I don't remember anyone teaching me. It just sort of happened. Just sort of happened. I expected you to club things with that old scepter, not fling balls of fire. Incredible. So, Arya, does this mean you've overcome your fear of the undead? Well, my friends, shall we return to Aleport? Now that we've unmasked the Cabal's master, I can tell you this much. He is not a man we wish to confront unprepared. As was apparent through our unpleasant exchange, I have a history with this master of assassins. His name is Lambard. 20 years ago, he and I were part of the group who founded the Crimson Duelists. We studied the fated teachings passed through generations of Gear Albanians, and revived the art of red magic as a weapon against tyranny. But one day Lambard simply snapped. He murdered my unsuspecting comrades and vanished into the shadows. I returned from scouting alone to discover the aftermath of a massacre. It was later that I learned his treachery had been paid for with imperial coin, but never could I find what became of the man himself. After 20 years of fruitless searching, I thought him dead. This has now become a matter of vengeance. I mean to pursue Lambert and exact a price for his betrayal, but I will not ask you to join me in this vendetta. Worry not, Sir Josh, your grasp at red magic will allow you to grow without the need for a teacher. I've noticed. As for you, Arya, I will arrange a suitable sanctuary. I'll not turn you out to fend for yourself. I shall treasure the time we spent together, my friends. May our paths cross again. Okay, bye. Should we let him just go off alone like that? I don't know about you, but I feel my part in this is not over. Yes, that much seems obvious. Ah, the giant fat bird is still there. Frontier. Yes, Sir Josh, was there something else? I will go with you. This is not your battle, my friend. I will deal with Lambert alone or die in the attempt. I can see I am wasting my breath. You have that determined look that so impressed me the first time we met. Very well, we stand together then. You are more comrade to me now than student, Sir Josh, and I welcome your sword at my side. No problem, brah. I'm coming too. Big problem, brah. I want to help save others from this monster, just as you saved me. I want you to teach me red magic. As things stand, I'm just a burden to you. If I'm to do more than be carried along in your wake, I need my own way to make a difference. You certainly do have an aptitude for the arcane. Lambert appears to target such youth for recruitment into his puppet cabal. But Sir Josh rescued you from that mindless fate, and now you would don the red to fight in our crusade. There's a sense of rightness to it, isn't there? Stand with us then, Arya. Join the ranks of the Red Mages. What was that sound? You just costume changed her in the middle of the street?
There are public bathrooms in Ota. It's a point of pride in one of the side quests.
This isn't Ota, this is Aleport.
Oh.
And it happened just right there.
If I remember correct, you probably just like asked Tataru to like close down the waking sands for a second.
Again, we're in Aleport, not Vesper Bay.
Oh, I get the two mixed up.
We are just right out in the middle of the street here.
Yeah? No?
Sir Josh, Zroom. Don't worry. Well, I mean, I know I closed my eyes for the whole... You just changing outfit in the middle of the street. So I didn't see anything. I am starting to question this guy, though. You look splendid, but it's more than clothes which make the woman. It's the not being visibly 12. Help me train her as I trained you, Sir Josh. Okay, here's the thing. You throw spells, and then you do some stabby. And that's pretty much it. Shit, that's all the training I got. It's amazing it works as well as it does, if to be honest, given how little I was actually trained. I mean, seriously. Okay, that was it. That was my training in the art of becoming a Red Mage. So here's what you do. First, you throw a fireball, and then you throw some wind. And there's also unaligned magic, and you throw that too. And then you're charging with a sword, and you... Got it? Got it? Good. Off you go. I'll pay close attention, I promise. Oh, and Arya, there'll be no more hiding behind Sir Josh, is that clear? Next time you change clothes in the middle of the street, you do it where I can see you.
Oh.
Is what he seemed to be saying with that. I'll try to be brave. No, kid, seriously, just... Also, it's a little odd that the costume I got for the Red Mage line, immediately after my first one, was not red at all. This is... It's not a bad outfit, but it's not necessarily one that screams Red Mage, you know? On account of it having not a drop of red anywhere on it. What level do I have to be to continue with this? 58. Ah. Well, I am not 58. I am barely just 56. Didn't I get a new spell with that? Oh yeah, it was this one. Oh, that is also absolutely definitely time that I just went to bed. And we will finish this session where it began. In the inn at Leviathan. There we go. Mizzen Mastian. I'd like to retire to an inn room, please and thank you. Where I shall have a nice rest. Right. So, we advanced the story, killed Leviathan, and did some Red Mage stuff.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot, really, for 5 hours, but stuff's moving forward. Ah! Finished. No, didn't finish. Got more gear. I only need 1 ring, and then I have the full
I think you should have put a ring on it.
tombstone. I'd like to say it's not necessarily a sound mind that immediately jumps to Beyonce when they hear the word ring. But okay. Anyhow, I'll do today. I will see what happens next time.
Well, I will talk to you on Wednesday.
Wednesday it will be. Good night, everybody.